Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some Blood Bowl Legendary Edition, Blood Bowl 2 Legendary Edition. And today we're going to continue with our Necromantic team. I know I've been playing a bunch of different stuff this week. But I don't know, I'm feeling the Blood Bowl. So we're going to play some more Blood Bowl. We have the Necromantic team that we've been playing since last week. I think we started last week. We've got many games in. We're still going to keep going. We'll probably go until the team's destroyed, is usually how you do with Blood Bowl. You play until you're dead. You know, what constitutes that is usually something to do with losing a major player and a bunch of disgust at the same time, but we'll see what happens. You never know. You can recover sometimes. That being said, let's get it on, right? Let's do it to it. There's a little upgrade supposedly to my avatar today. It's supposed to make the lip syncing more pronounced. You guys may not notice anything, or maybe you do. I don't know. I haven't used it before. I'll have to watch the VOD later to see if it's if it has an effect. But either way, that's a new update, so we'll see. Let's see here. Hey, Tiff. How goes it? Did you enjoy your little mini vacation yesterday? Oh, that's good. It's always good to have such a good time that you're tired. That means you did it right. You're like, oh, I need a vacation for my vacation. That's a sign of a good time. Let's see where we left off with the team. We have a ghoul, a blodge ghoul, a blodge movement ghoul, a strength block tackle werewolf, strength 4. That's amazing. We have a regular wolf that doesn't have any skills yet. Tiff the White has an agility. So block agility. That's pretty amazing. Agility 4. The regular white has tackle and mighty blow. Bride of Frankie is 2 points from a skill. Frankie has block, but he also has a -1 armor from an injury, which is a little scary. Quintus the Dead, we have 3 block zombies. We have 4 block zombies. And one of them has guard. And then we have a regular guard zombie who's on the verge of getting blocked. We have Pixel Hobo, who's a friend of the stream. Pixel Hobo has nothing, but hopefully we'll get some. Gerhardt Mortis, almost gonna skill, and Tom to the Deceased, almost gonna skill. We have 4 rerolls. We have 190k. Wow. What the hell are we saving for? A reroll? We have the ghouls. We have the flesh golems. We have the whites. I mean, we could buy another ghoul, but we'd have to kick a zombie, and we don't really need another ghoul right now. Let's buy a reroll. A 5th reroll is always good. It's costly to buy them now, but it's worth it in the long run. Because at this stage, everyone's taking the Halfling Master Chef on us, and they steal up to 3 rerolls. So if we have 5, we at least get to keep 2. So we'll go ahead and do that. That gives us 50 grand in the bank for, replacing something if something catastrophic happens. I think it's a pretty good deal. I think we're saving for a player. Yeah. Well, we have all the players now. We can't get any. The only thing we can get is more ghouls. But in order to get them, we have to dump zombies. And I think we're good. So buying that extra reroll is going to be really huge. And then we still have money. We have 50k left. So if we do need a new player, if we have to replace somebody who gets hurt, it won't be that bad. We should be okay. The only thing I might replace at some point is this flesh golem, but he has block, and it's like I don't really want to replace a flesh golem with block just because he's got an armor problem. I don't know. Our next opponents are a team entirely made up by the people who made the digital version, this video game version of Blood Bowl 2. The Bretonnian team, or the Bretonnian race, or whatever you want to call them. The Bretonnians are something they made up. They have their own rules. They have their own things. They're kind of weird. It's a very strange team. I don't really understand it. They have a lot of Fend. I think this is Fend. Yeah, they come with. They have linemen. All their linemen have Fend, which is a waste of a skill point, if you ask me. They're basically humans, but they traded in their armor 8 for a skill, but the skill they took was Fend. Fend means you can't follow them up. But who cares? Because they're, and they have agility too. So they're useless. So who cares? Like, oh, gee, I can't follow them up. I don't really, these players are useless. And it has a whole bunch of them. I don't know why they made this team, unless they don't understand the game. The Blitzers all have block and dauntless. I don't know that they come with catch. I think they gave them catch for this team. I don't think the Blitzers come with catch.
VTube_Alva, thank you for following.
VTube Alva. And there's another one. Well, I will only follow you back after I vet to see if you're just trying to drum up some work for me, from me. Because if that's the reasoning, then no. Because I get this every day. I just followed you on Twitter. If you follow me back, it'd be really appreciated. And then look, and then if you follow back, you get a DM spam because you can't DM unless you follow somebody back. And then they say, hey, I'm a graphic designer looking to help you out. And like, I don't have money, and B, I'm a graphic designer. So, but if that is not the case and you're legit, I will probably follow you back. So there you go. There's your answer. And the funny part is, oh, there it is. I was gonna say the funny part is you didn't follow me. You didn't, but you did. I see it. There's the like. Self-taught artist who loves to get out my passions, been doing art for years. Makes me do not feed art to my art to AI. Okay, well, yeah, I appreciate your passion, but don't cold call people. It's tacky. Anyway, back to the game, especially on stream. It's just tacky. Um. So they gave maybe they all have block. Maybe they do have block catch in Dauntless. But why would they be blitzers? I don't know. This whole team is weird. I don't understand this team that they came up with. And then their blockers all have wrestle instead of block. Now wrestle means if I roll block and you have wrestle, we both go down, but we're not stunned, and it doesn't end the turn. I just don't understand why you would take that instead of block and then stay on your feet. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, the whole thing doesn't make any sense. But they take wrestle and then they take guard. So that's what we're playing against. That being said, let's get to it. Wow, they took all kinds of shit. They took a halfling master chef. They took 2-star players, a reroll, and a Bloodsweiser babe, which means their knockouts come back on a 2+ or a 3+. I don't remember. We will kick the ball because I play defensive. They got the chef. I lose 2 rerolls. Now this is why it was good for us to buy an extra reroll, because now we still have 3. Oops. I want to change that back to 1. Okay. Set up your players in defense before the kickoff. Okay, let's see here. Interesting. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I guess the fend helps against frenzy. I probably can't follow up with frenzy when they have fend, so that'll help them at least. I was trying to think of like what other use it would be to have fend on a player. It's the only thing I could think of. That should be pretty good. Do you know that half of my followers on my streaming Twitter account are from people trying to look for work? They're graphic designers trying to solicit me for work. half of them. That's how spammy Twitter is getting. It's insane. Which is also not boding well for me as in general, but that's another story. Push. Stand firm. Well, that was not very productive. All right, let's see here. We are going to... We need to attack him. This guy is... What is this guy? Willow. I don't even know how they're able to take Willow. Willow's an elf. No. Movement 5. Is this slow elf? What is Willow? I thought Willow was an elf. But not with movement 5. What is Willow? The Dauntless, Sidestep, 6. Oh. I don't know what the fuck Willow is. Some weird star play or something. Anyway. We're gonna block Willow. No, we're not. Holy shit. Let's block this guy first. Is Willow strength 4? Maybe that's what it is. Willow is strength 4, that's why. And has sidestep. Willow got squished. Dudes the Brown got knocked out. I'm gonna push. He's got that wrestle and I don't want to go down. That wrestle's annoying. I guess I see where they have it. I just don't understand why you would take wrestle instead of block though, is my question. They're both general skills. Okay. And here comes the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pow. Pretty decent. Pick the push. Since he has block. Because I want to get the wolf, this other wolf here, into some play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we'll put him right here. That's a pretty productive turn. Bonk. So he takes Russell, and we both go down, but I get to get up, and he has to get up. Or he could have taken block, and then we would both stay on our feet. Yeah, I don't know. I remember when they came out with the Russell skill, and that was my first. That was a long time ago, and that was my initial reaction too. I was like, I don't understand the point of the Russell skill. Some people would take it, and they're like, man, it's kind of mid. It's like, yeah, I don't really understand the point. It's just, it just didn't make any sense. It still doesn't. You're like actually like making it worse for yourself. You're not hurting the other player much. All it means is I have to stand up now. But so does he. And he loses the tackle zone. Had he had block, I couldn't do this. Because he would have still been standing. See? Nope. Meant to do this. So now we're blocking this guy, but we're also creating a barrier. And we're going to blitz again. Can he pick it up? He does. Now I have the ball in the backfield. If I want, I could even try to pass it. Oh no, can't because I blitzed. Alright, so we'll move this guy over to protect him a little bit. I wasn't planning on necessarily running that way with it, but it just sort of happened. Go ahead and throw the hit here. Get the push. He has fend. Okay. That's even better that he has fend, right? Because that actually it was more advantageous for me because I didn't have to follow up, and now I'm clear from a tackle zone. What happened was they tried to improve on the game at one point by adding some extra skills, but it just didn't really do anything. It just made it more complicated. There's just more stuff to learn that didn't actually have an impact on the game at all. And that was part of it. And then that's also when they added like the denizens of the underworld team and the change to the ogre team and things like that. And the Norse team, I think that's when they added the Norse team. The Norse team's not bad. It's not good, but it's not horrible. It was just one that probably should have always been there that they never really thought about. Oh shit. Werewolf down. But he'll be back next game. He's unscathed. And it wasn't my good one. All right. Quintus gets up. Let's see, we have the ball. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I didn't mean to click there. I meant to click there, but the fucking game. Oh, it did it. Okay. Sometimes the game moves the camera when you're trying to click, which is kind of stupid. It's a glitch. Was this guy strength 4? No. Why is this still 1 die? I have an assist. And he's in his zone. Oh, because he has guard. Motherfucker. We'll get rid of the guard then. Here we go. Now we can move this guy. We're knocking these fuckers all over the place on the ground. Boonk. Unfortunately, my werewolf's on his own. I shouldn't have followed that, now that I think about it. Hey, the star player is gone for the game. And Tiff, you just got 2 more star player points. You're slowly making traction for your second skill. And I'll throw the block here for the hell of it. Yeah. Unfortunately, that werewolf's about to get slammed, but he is strength 4 and block. So he's probably kind of okay. I kind of busted him out a little early. Oh, he's got Dauntless. Well, good thing I have block. I don't have dodge, though. Fuck. Damn. If he didn't have Dauntless, that would be great. That sucks. He's got Dauntless. That's insane. Wait, what? Was that a knockout? Oh, fuck. Well, that's gonna suck. Good thing for us. Tiff is agility 4. So if I can get someone over there somehow, then she can probably scoop up the ball. I just don't have any other fast players. I have that ghoul and I have that white, and the rest are movement 4. I do have block. He has wrestle. Oh well. I don't care. As long as he's down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We move Ara up. And Tiff goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it to blitz. And maybe she can move to pick up the ball. Oh, he's got Fen. Nope. So now I have to dodge to go here. But agility 4 allows me to do that. So at least we're putting some protection on the ball. Move this guy over here, as slow as he is. And then these guys, well, this guy's kind of fast, but he's behind this shit. Let's move this fucker. Beating up Bretonians. All right. And that'll do it. I don't really know what he's got planned over there. He's going to try to blitz with this guy, maybe? Nope. He's going to try to pick it up in the zone. Does not. He re-rolls it. He does. But now he's kind of in a shitty spot because I'm going to knock him over and steal the ball and score a touchdown. I'm going to try. Oof. Damn with these one-die blocks, dude. One-die pals are brutal. That's something that when you play against the AI, you just have to get used to. No normal player in their right mind would constantly throw one-die blocks willy-nilly because they're extremely dangerous. But the AI just throws them like they're normal. And it's just insane. So it's actually really tough to deal with. It's not a good strategy, but if you don't give a shit about the team, you don't really care about the player because the AI is just representing a figment of nothing, then, you know, one-day block all day long. But normally as a player, you don't want to do that. Ooh. I'm going to re-roll that one. Because, you know, you're not giving yourself any options. Maybe like a dwarf line, like the dwarf blocker or whatever the guy is, that has like block and all the different and tackle and everything. Sure, but outside of that, usually you don't, because the potential to skull is too easy. I mean, you do in an emergency, and you do if it's like a zombie or like a rotter or somebody you just don't give a shit about, like, you know, maybe a thrall, right? But normally it's not something that you make a habit of. It's a really bad idea. Let's see. Put this guy here. Knock this guy over, and you try to use Aura to score. Or this guy. Oh, man. The push. That's okay. Then we will blitz with Aura. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the POW. He has dodge? Damn. Well, maybe we'll just push him out of bounds then. Shit. Playing this team without werewolves on the field is extremely difficult. Well, it's not. You just get used to them, though. It's like playing with a gimped undead team, because at least the undead have the mummies. And 4 ghouls. That's right. You can't get a ghoul. I remember what it was. We were saving up for a 3rd and 4th ghoul, and then I realized that the necromantic team can only have 2 ghouls. The undead team can have 4 ghouls. That's what the money was from. Remember? Now I remember. And I looked into it, and I was like, wow, the necromantic team can only have 2 ghouls. So we have all the players we can possibly take on that team that we're allowed to take, positional wise. Yeah. Took me a while. I had to get the cobwebs out, you know. I had to recalibrate the noodle. This guy needs guard. All right. Two, three, 4. We are on turn 6. Man, we need to score. All right, here's the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 dice. There's the POW we need. 7. We're gonna stay. See where the ball goes. We might have to dodge. Well, we still can't score, though. God damn it. You know what? We can dodge, pick up the ball, and if he hits me, he might push me into the end zone on a push, which would mean I would score. And that's happened before. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, no. I failed to go for it? Oh, fuck me. I have dodge. There we go. All right. So if he hits me and pushes me, I need to get somebody right here. That's probably not going to happen. I was going to say, if he pushes me into the end zone, I can score a touchdown. Like, I will score on his turn, which is crazy. It's happened. It's very rare, but it does happen. Okay, I'm going to do the 1 die block, even though I said I shouldn't, because I have block and I have tackle. He has block. And I'm desperate. So. Alright, let's see what he does. He's probably just going to get up and blitz me. Or something. But it'd be really nice if he pushes me into the end zone. It's basically a touchback. Dodge. Come on. Go there. Go there. Oh! He pushed me in the end zone! And I scored! See? That's amazing. I scored on his turn. Yes! That is so rare. Because nobody in their right mind would push the guy with the ball into the end zone. Except the AI. Because the AI is stupid. That's amazing. Only the AI is stupid enough to do that. Why would you do... I'll take it. I'm not complaining. I'll take that shit all day long. It's just fucking hilarious. What? Like, wow. That's really all I gotta say about that. It's just wow. I have seen that before, but I've seen that where there was a situation where someone was gonna lose if they didn't knock the ball out of the guy's hand. And the only solution was to knock him into the end zone, but they were hoping to not get the push. They were hoping to get the POW, because if they get the POW, the ball goes out of the hand and the guy doesn't score. But this is on tabletop. And he took the chance and he rolled a double push. So he pushed him in and he scored and he lost. But that at least was justified. This was a 0-0 game. And there was no reason to do it. And he could have actually pushed me sideways and it wouldn't have happened, but he elected to push me into the end zone when there was a free square. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. That is so crazy. Get the ref. I think we each get a free bribe. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. I should have looked. I should have read it. It's been a long time. Now, if that was a blitz, I could have scored again. But there's only one turn left, so I can't now. So let's beat them up. Is what we do. Let's beat up the Bretonians. One turn left in this half anyway. There's still another half to go. That's why we're beating them up. If they bring back less people next half, well, that's better. Don't I have a guard guy? Yeah. There he is. So now we put guard here. And now it's 2 dice. Didn't do a lot of good. Because he's got block. We're just pushing this guy all over the fucking place. Alright, we get a blitz. Who we gonna blitz? Let's blitz this guy. What does he have? He has Dauntless. Okay, we only lose one reroll this half, which means we have 4, which is good. And he's kicking to me now. I don't really know what I want to do. Could try the old Keijo. El Cajo. El Cajaruni. Try something like that. Nico de Cajo. Alright. They get a blitz. Well, that sucks. You're gonna have to fuck that guy up. Oh no. How's he moving so fast? Oh, he went for it. Okay. Well, at least he burned his reroll. Fuck. Ja. How does he catch the ball? Oh, fuck you. That's some bullshit. It's one thing to get a blitz. It's another one to fucking to end up in the exact square where the ball's going to land and catch it on a loose ball in a zone. On a 5+. I mean, give me a break, dude. He rolled a 6, of course. Because the AI always rolls a 6 when it, you know, absolutely needs to. It's a conspiracy. Let's see. Let's push that guy over there. Oh, he has fend. Oh, good. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's move this fucker. Now I gotta fuck up my whole strategy to keep him from fucking running away with the ball. There's the blitz. There's the wrestle. That's annoying. I mean, we can still cage. Kind of. It's like a loose cage. If we can get the ball. Alright, Ara's gonna pick up the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What a fucking mess that was. Let's hit this guy. Stay where we are. Actually, we can follow. Because that'll help with the cage. For this game, we're gonna need the water boy. You can do it sound. Oh, yeah, huh? Yeah, I think you told me that the other day. I forgot to get it. You said we should get the water boy thing. Let me write that down. I think we want to get this guy. I was trying to figure out who we want to move. There we go. All right. We'll see how our cage... It's not really a cage. It's a very sloppy cage, but we'll see how it holds up. Apparently not very well, because he just walked right in and got the one... Yeah, with the one fucking dice. Again, nobody blitzes on one fucking dice except the AI. It's so annoying. Having to adjust to play against the AI and what they do. You just have to consider every single possible thing that could happen will happen. As insane as it may be. Because that's what they do. They're generally really bad, as you can see. They pushed me into the end zone. But, like, it also means they're capable of doing anything that a human probably wouldn't think about. Like doing something as stupid as that, and yet it works because every once in a while it does. You know? Like a one-die blitz. Like, that's such a desperate move. It worked. But, like, try doing that 5 times in a row and see how far that gets you, you know? It's one of those kind of situations. All right. That's fine. Whatever. Gonna blitz. All right, we're gonna throw the hit with the zombie. Oh, fuck off, dude. So so the ball naturally just goes to the only one square in the entire 9 squares occupied by his player, who happens to catch it in 2 fucking zones, a loose ball, because he rolled a 6. Again, with the 6. Every time they need a 6, they get one. Fuck off. It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. It's a fucking conspiracy. All right, throwing the hit. It isn't, but I'm just getting irate about stupid shit like that. Thank you. You know? It's a game just this is what Blood Bowl is all about, man. It's just like it's like being stabbed in the kidneys repeatedly with a fork, and then you keep coming back for more because you're stupid. Is it? Let's wrestle. Fuck it. Go down again, motherfucker. I don't care. I'm gonna leave that guy there. He has 5 people tying up one zombie. I think it's beautiful. All right. Now he's gonna do something stupid like dodge into 3 zones and pick up the ball in 4 zones and then dodge out and then, like, you know, do a backflip. Three dice against. Pow. Triple pow. Uh, I think they made the team to be annoying. I think that's why they picked Russell and Fend. I think they're like, can we make a team that's just really fucking annoying to play against? Can't do shit with the ball, doesn't have any fucking abilities at all. Just really annoying to play with. Like, yes, let's make the Bretonians. Let's give them all Fend and Wrestle and Dauntless. Because all that shit's annoying, but does no good if you don't have any skills to help follow it up. That must be the logic behind it. Because I'm trying to understand why anybody would create such a team like this. And it would make perfect sense for the LBR guys if they're the ones that did it. Just to be like, let's be really annoying. Like, okay. But it was Cyanide who did it, so I don't know. Maybe they had a suggestion from the LBR guys. They're like, haha. This would be hilarious. There's no Bretonian team. We need Bretonians. There has always been talk of making a Bretonian team in the Blood Bowl community because this game is actually like from the UK. So because Games Workshop is like a UK company. I believe. I don't remember. They always, but yeah, Blood Bowl was real popular in the UK for a while. They're like, we need Bretonians. Like, okay. And they created Bretonians. They're really like, we need a Monty Python style team full of annoying hijinks. All right. Tiff's going to go pick up the ball because she's agility 4. So she'd only need a 2+. But before we do, I have to get the werewolf up. Because not doing so would be criminal. And I should probably blitz. Because I haven't done it yet. Oh, I have blitzed. Okay. Let's get the werewolf up then and go over here somewhere. Tiff, going to get the ball. Oh, come on, dude. 2+. What? I'm rolling a 1 every fucking dice roll, and he's rolling a 6 every fucking dice roll. Do you believe this shit? This is crazy. I literally needed to not roll a 1 to pick that ball up. Mix next game. Regeneration failure, and now I'm failing my regenerate. Good God, dude. All right, let's try this again. Because, you know, I only need to not roll a 1, which means, like, just don't fail. You know, like, roll a like, the easiest thing you can possibly do in this game when you're rolling a dice is simply not roll a 1. We probably will roll the 1. But in case we do roll the 1, we have to make contingencies. So that he can't walk in and steal the ball. So we have to put zones on people. And All right. Hey, she didn't fucking roll a one. One. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's, you know what? Let's park it right here. We're just gonna cage up. There we go. Now, Bride of throwing a block. Let's defend. All right. How many turns do we have? All right, we might be able to pull this off. Just maybe. You trying to mount some kind of aggression toward my golem over there? This aggression will not stand, man. So now we're putting zones on these fuckers. Creating a path. One, two, three, four, five, six. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to go back one though, so we might have to go for it. Well, we'll just take more than one turn. That's fine. We'll take a little longer. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. All right. That should be enough protection, right? You'd think? Maybe? Bonk. What's he trying to foul? No. He's trying to break through. Alright. We'll get these guys up. Because their whole job as zombies is to stand there and be stupid. We're gonna get the weight up. Let's throw this one. And follow. Throw this one. 3 dice. 3 dice. There's the POW. Come on, Brideov. Let's earn your keep. Nope. Then we're gonna blitz this guy. You got knocked the fuck out. We need to set up some kind of protection. Yeah. Let's do this. Normally I would not put somebody on the sidelines, but they're pretty well blocked right here. And I don't think he has leap or anything, so we're okay. She doesn't have enough to go for it all the way, and I figure we'll squeeze an extra turn of stalling out of this. And I don't have to go for it. And they can just score. There it is, turn 15. Tiff with the touchdown. 2-0. Exactly. Set up your players in defense. Now he gets 2 turns. So I don't want to... Well, I can still put my scrub players out because I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't really have a lot of scrub players to put out. We'll just put our most expensive players on the side. And then play a little bit of a safety game. That should work. All right. Here's the kick. So basically, we need to stall for 2 turns. Lenny's Ghouls gets an extra reroll for the half, which is fine. We don't need it. Here it goes. First he gets the POW. But AI being AI, there's a really good chance he's not going to put himself in the position to be able to score next turn because he doesn't know what turn it is. And if he can't do that, he can't win. Well, he can't win anyway. But, yep, in true AI fashion, he has put nobody in a position to score next turn, which means he's completely useless. Excuse me. Do I need to do anything? Not really. I'm just thinking about this. I'm like, do I even need to set shit up? I just need, like, maybe a blitz. Here's the blitz. And that's it. And he gets 1 turn. And it looks like the Necromantic team is going to close the game out 2-0. Another stunning victory against the Bretonians of Bretonia. The brave warriors of Bretonia, apparently, as they like to call themselves. Who has a tusked wolf as a mascot with a pig snout, which is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And there we go. Our winnings. We rolled a 2. Now, if you win, you get to re-roll the roll. I'm going to re-roll the roll and hope we don't get a 1 because we could do better than a 2. We did. We got a 4 and we have 100K in the bank. That way we have some reserve cash if we need to buy a new player. Which is good. Our next opponent's going to be Norse, which is a very low-rated Norse team, which sucks because that means they're going to get a lot of star players. Norse is interesting. They all have block, which is annoying, but well, most of them do. But they all have armor 7, which is insane. So they're like, if you can deal with the fact that they all have block, they're going to get their ass kicked, basically. For us, we get a skill. Vigard the Old gets his second skill. We're looking for block, but if he gets something crazy, I mean, he already got a doubles on it and got a guard, so who knows? He gets a doubles again. It would be, I'm hard pressed not to take block anyway, but let's see what our options are. Stand firm. A stand firm guard would be really good. Again, we really need block, but stand firm guard that's pretty sexy. We're gonna take stand firm. The other option is to take dodge, but that's kind of dumb on a zombie. I think we're gonna take stand firm. Really need to stop rolling doubles on this guy, though. This is a 100k zombie. This is the most expensive zombie ever. But if he gets to 31 points, block is huge. This is the guy you want on the line all the time because you can't push him and he has guard. And guard means he can assist anybody even if he's in other tackle zones. It's a very good skill. But you can only take it with strength. And since he rolled doubles, he's taking the strength. Now, that's 2 guard zombies. But this one also, because he has stand firm, he can't be moved. He can only be knocked down. So with 3 stand firms on the line, that's good shit. And one of them being guard. Oh yeah. That's a wall, is what that is. That's a wall on the line. I'm saying, bring it, motherfucker. We are going to take one more assistant coach and one more cheerleader. Shore that up to 3. It gives us 80k left over. So if we need to replace somebody, we still have the funds available to do that, probably. It's decent. Quintus is out for a game, which is totally fine. You can take a rest, buddy. It's fine. No big deal. He's not hurt. He just has missed next game, I think, right? He's not injured in any way. He's just groin strain missed next game. Okay. So he doesn't have any attribute failures. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad. I know it's a little early. I'm going to take a super quick break. And I use the facilities. I get some water. So I'll be back in like, I don't know, like 2 minutes.
It's flat. And now everyone's favorite hurry-up sausage comes in 2 brand new packages. Regular 8-ounce size and bigger 12-ounce family size. 2 brand new packages, new shape, new design. And remember, 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hungry family. With Swift's premium brown and serve sausage from Swift to serve your family better.
Here's Snap, Crackle, and Pop. They come your way from Planet K. K for Kellogg's. They fly the saucers in glittering skies to bring you a breakfast surprise. Rice Krispies. They They snap, they crackle, they pop. Try Rice Krispies today for energy. Boy, they're for me. Let's have a race from outer space with oven-roasted, tumble-toasted, golden bits of rice. They're great. Tumble-toasted, see what we mean. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are on the beam. Rice Krispies aglow. So man the saucers, come on, let's go. Rice Krispies in the bowl, great with fruit, rooty-doo-toot, sugar and cream. You've made the team of Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Sure go for more to your grocery store for Kellogg's Good Rice Krispies. They snap, crackle, and pop.
Isn't it time? Time you bought the whole family fresh, clean, new prophylactic toothbrushes. Prophylactic, of course. This world-famous line includes a style, size, and texture for every taste and need. The Pro Tufted, for example, with its special end tuft to get at those hard-to-reach back teeth. Or the new Pro 59, the totally different toothbrush with thousands of extra thin bristles. You never felt a brush so gentle yet so sturdy. Or this brush, specially sized for children's mouths. Look for the prophylactic toothbrush display at any drug counter.
C-A-M-E-L, yes.
How mild, how mild, how mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you'll see. So mild, so mild, so mild that you're bound to agree. That Camel suits you to a T, to a T.
Smoke Camels and see.
You know, each week the makers of Camels send free cigarettes to hospitalized servicemen and veterans. This week's gift Camels go to Veterans Hospitals Boise, Idaho, and Topeka, Kansas. United States Army Air Force Station Hospital, West Overfield, Massachusetts, and the United States Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia. The Camel people have now sent more than 190 million gift Camels to servicemen, servicewomen, and veterans.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time.
For the taste that you like, light up a lucky strike.
Relax.
It's light up time.
The first cigarette of the day. Man, how good that tastes. And if it's a Lucky, it tastes even better. You know, Luckies can be depended on for better taste because they're made of fine, naturally good-tasting tobacco. Tobacco that's toasted to taste even better. Yes, it's toasted to taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So next time you get cigarettes, get better-tasting Lucky Strike.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky. It's light up time.
And we're back. Let's see. Today, we are playing the Frozen Valkyries, the Norse team, and thank you. They have one guy without block. Everybody has block but one guy. And the guy with block is the Ulfhorner, who's kind of like a wolf man, as opposed to a werewolf. They have Frenzy and Stand Firm. He has two of them. One has Frenzy and Stand Firm. This one has Frenzy, Block, and Dauntless? Piling on. Alright. But their strength, and their strength 4. Now my wolf is strength 4 as well, but that's because I earned it. They come with strength 4. Their shit's crazy. But they don't come with block. He managed to get block and piling on. Mine doesn't come with block either, but there's the only guy on that team that doesn't. Now, the other thing they have that we have to be careful is they have a Yeti. And the Yeti has Claw, which basically opens up your armor like a can opener. Disturbing Presence. Any player must subtract a D1 from the D6 when they pass, intercept, or catch. For each player with Disturbing Presence that is within 3 squares of them. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of broken. And then they have Frenzy, and they have Wild Animal. Wild Animal means he rolls a D6, adding 2 to the roll to take a block or a blitz. On a roll of 1 to 3, the wild animal does not move and roars in a rage instead, and the action is wasted. And then he's got block, which was inherited which was 1 because they don't come with block. So that's crazy. Otherwise, he's got a lineman with Fend. Again, I don't understand the obsession with Fend. And like I would take Fend on like on a catcher. I wouldn't take it on a blitzer. That's weird. And he has dodge on his catcher? Lineman. Oh, he has a blodger. Okay. That's fair. But the thing is, they all have armor 7 except for like these big guys. These are the ones we really have to worry about. The blitzers kind of meh, whatever. The ones we really have to worry about are the Ulfwerners. Now the blitzers have jump up and frenzy. I forgot about that. Their blitzers are pretty good as base characters. If they get skills, they start getting insane. But he only has 1, and they're really expensive. So we have to worry about his wolves, his Yeti. We have to worry about these 4 guys. The rest of them are nothing. It's just that they all have block. So anyway, let's see what happens. Now, the other thing we have to worry about is he's going to take a fucking chainsaw. Probably. If he can. I don't know why he wouldn't. Because he's going to have like 700, like 700 inducement points. It's completely ridiculous. He has 80k. I have 80k. If I want, I could take something, but I don't need anything. I don't want to waste the money. I could take a mercenary zombie, but again, I don't need anything. All right, so he's taking a bomber, a chainsaw, a master chef, 4 rerolls, and a Bloodweiser babe. Jesus Christ, he's taking 4 rerolls and a chef. He's gonna have like 10 rerolls. He's gonna have more rerolls than turns. That's absurd. You can only use 1 reroll a turn. That's so stupid. All right, well, we're gonna kick because that's what I do. He takes the halfling master chef, but it fails him. He steals no rerolls from me, and he still has 7 rerolls. And there's only 8 turns at half. It's kind of ridiculous. But okay. And there's the chainsaw. We have to fuck that guy up for sure. Where's my guard stand firm guy? There he is. We have to watch out for this guy. Do I need both werewolves on the pitch? No. Put me in, coach. All right, we're going to put this guy in. Because we don't want... He's going to rearrange everything anyway. But we don't want... We don't want to risk both werewolves if we don't have to. And we got to get rid of all these secret weapons and all this other bullshit that he got. And we got to watch out for these really tough blitzer guys. This could get... Now, here's the thing with the Norse. I played the Norse when they first came out. Oh, like, these guys are badass. And they kind of are, except, like, the huge downfall is that armor 7. So, they're badass, but they barely last a whole game. So, it's just like, well, they're potentially badass. It's just they don't have any fucking armor. So we'll see what happens. You can beat the shit out of him if you can get through that block. Perfect defense, that's us. Good. All right, we're gonna leave that there. 4, 5. It's actually not bad the way it is. I'm just gonna switch these guys around. Move Tiff over. Move that guy over. Move him up. Actually, let's move him up. Perfect defense allows you to rearrange your guys on defense to better suit the offensive setup. Because the way it works is defense sets up first, and then offense sets up based on the defense. And then if you roll the kickoff result, if it's perfect defense, then the defense can then reset up and adjust. Which is what happened instead of like a blitz or whatever. He is going to blitz me. He's probably going to try to hit me with that chainsaw right away. But if he fails, we're going to jack him up. So that's why we're standing in there anyway, which is kind of a risky move. Let's see what happens. Chainsaws are brutal, dude. I mean, it's a fucking chainsaw. You know? Gets the pow on the zombie with the frenzy. What was that? How did he fall? Oh, he tried piling on. Okay, and then the bomber, wow, that's hilarious. So then he threw the bomb. He failed. Everything happened really quick, so let me explain. Shit, we can't do it. All right, he blitzed, and then he hit that guy, but then he couldn't break the armor, so he has a piling on skill. So he rolled piling on, which means he has to lay down on the ground, basically because he's diving on top of the guy, trying to break his armor. Still didn't do it, so he's on the ground. The next thing that happened is his bomber threw the bomb trying to blow us up, but he ended up blowing up 2 of his guys, including his big guy, first, so they're stunned, and one of my guys hit the ground, but he's not hurt. He's going to get back up right now and blitz the chainsaw, in fact. Do I need to blitz the chainsaw, though? I do not. So let's get him up, and let's hit the chainsaw with this guy without blitzing, because I'd rather save the blitz to hit this guy. So we're going to hit the chainsaw. There's the POW. Didn't have to waste the blitz. Perfect. That is a strength 4. That's 3-4. That's kind of brutal. So he's gonna get up. Move here. Gonna throw the hit on this guy. I should blitz the bomber, actually, and ignore that guy for a minute. Everyone's on the ground over here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just gonna throw the hit on this guy. 2 dice. Push him toward the side. Gets... Oh, he has stand firm. We're gonna move this fucker up here. So that at least there's a zone on him. Could blitz with that guy. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. We're gonna move Ara over here so that she can be in the backfield. And now we're gonna blitz the bomber. Because if we're lucky, we get both weapons out. Oh, he's just knocked over. He's not totally down. Well, if we're lucky, we can get him out completely. Oh, he has block? What the fuck? This is a strength 3 block bomber. That's nutty. Well, eat that shit. And he has 6 skull. At least he's on his face. Alright. That's a pretty productive turn, though. See, the Norse are all offense, and then they have no defense at all. They're like all smash and no, and they can't take a hit. So it's an interesting team to play against. He's running with the ball. He's doing things. There's failed to dodge. Rerolls it, but he's got like 400 of them. Still failed to dodge. Perfect. He's going to get up. Bright of is going to throw the hit. Frankie is going to throw the hit on the chainsaw. The chainsaw doesn't have block. Zombie's gonna come over here and give some assist. We're gonna put Ara in scoring position. Because she's the farthest backfield. Trying to see what I can do here before I do any major things. You always want to do, like I said, you want to do what you can do before you have to roll anything. You have to do what you have to do, but make sure that before you do what you have to do, if you can do anything without rolling, you do that first. Get everybody in the position they need to be for any kind of contingencies. Like these guys are set up. Gonna blitz, so he won't get the block. We'll put him here. And here's the blitz. Blitzing with Tiff the White again. Happens to be in all the right spots this game. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the blitz. It's the POW. Can go for it to pick up the ball, but it's on the sideline, which is a very risky maneuver. I think we're going to go for it once to put a zone on the ball, but we're not going to go twice to pick it up because I don't want to fall over, and standing on the sideline is dangerous without stand firm. And she failed to go for it anyway. That's why we have the reroll. She's good, and then she's going to stay right there. Which one has block? This one. He's got block. He doesn't have POW. All right. See how every member of his team is on the ground? Oh, one of them isn't. Okay. I was going to say, see how every member of his team is on the ground almost every turn? This is what it's like to play the dwarf team, or to play the Norse team. If you are the Norse team, most of your players are on the ground most of the time. Kind of annoying, unless you're playing against elves or something. But the tabletop league that I used to play in was mostly Bashy teams. Occasionally, there was like one or two guys that would play elves a lot, but mostly it was Bashy. And any kind of squishy team would just get their ass kicked in that league. Safe teams to play in that league was like Orvs, Undead, Necro, Dwarves, obviously. Lizards. Things of that nature. Dark elves, surprisingly. Which might have been an outlier. What's this guy? This guy's kind of in the way. We can move him. I mean, he's pretty much jacked up, right? Still. We get that. Gonna put a zone on the ball to protect it. She's gonna pick up the ball, probably hand it to the werewolf, who's probably gonna score. Nope. Maybe she can pick up the ball. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe she'll pass it. But in order to pass it, we have to get this guy off of the field. So let's get this guy out of here. Let's go ahead and blitz with this guy. Because you don't want him to intercept the ball. It's insane. You need a 5 or a 6 usually to intercept the ball. And yet every single time you pass, if there's somebody in the zone, they're probably going to intercept the ball. It's just the way like luck works, man. It's just totally crazy. You just want to move any chance of anybody to intercept the ball out of the way before you do anything. I'm going to move this guy over here. No, that's not enough. I don't want to go for it. We'll wait. We can move. We don't need to do that. All right, let's try to pass the ball. Let's put a zone over here in case I fuck this up. And let's try to do this. Okay. Let's see if we can't get Tiff a completion point. All right. Pick up the ball. Because, see, she's got the agility. That's why all of a sudden, because that agility, she's way more active because she can do things with the ball that nobody else can. She has less... She needs to roll lower numbers to do things. So she's going to do a short pass. And it's only going to be like a 3+. A quick pass. It's a 3+ pass and a 3+ catch. Oh, disturbing presence. But the catch failed because of disturbing presence. That's fucked up. Oh, the pass. Actually, the pass. The disturbing presence didn't fail the catch. It was the pass. See this square? I forgot about this square of shit. So this thing still failed its wild animal. Hasn't gotten up the entire game because the bomber blew him up. And he hasn't been able to succeed at his wild animal to get up yet. So he's hibernating, I guess. Yeah, not a very productive term for the Norse. Most of it spent standing players up. All right, we have the ball in scoring zone. We have to pick it up. I was gonna say we need to take out these secret weapons, but if we score, the secret weapons are gone because I don't believe he took a bribe. So let's get this blitz and then we'll score. Actually, we don't even need a blitz. Let's blitz anyway. I have ideas. Because then he's moving. And then that way, if something happens, he can still score a touchdown. All right, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we got what it takes. Ara the Ghoul picks up the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't even need help. Gonna score all on her own. Because why take points off the board? Touchdown, Ara. Raw. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. And the secret weapon bomber is sent off. The secret weapon chainsaw is sent off. They are thrown out of the game. Now we don't have to deal with that bullshit. All right. 4, 5. 5. We need to get rid of this guy. And it is defense still. We're going to continue the same. Quintus Hades is going to throw the block. Oh, I'm not done. Okay, hold on. Sorry. That was my defense. I was like, it's not my turn, it's defense, dummy. Changing weather. Very sunny. A glorious day, but blinding sunshine causes -1 modifier on all passing rolls. And the ball went out of bounds, which means he gets to put it on one of his players. And he's gonna elect to run. With a berserker. With the berserker. Olstein. The berserker. Remember Clerks? The dude's song. Berserker. Block. I have block. Skull. He goes down. Olaf is stunned. Is he stunned or is he fucking amazed? Strength 4. You're gonna need some backup. Let's throw this hit to get in his face. Because that's always good. Now we're gonna do what I was gonna do originally. Oh, that's a 1-die block. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. That guy's a strength 4. Frankie, Bride of, is going to throw the hit on Vidi the Stupid Yeti. Got the POW. Knocks him on his face. Good job, Bride of. Tiff's gonna bring it home with a hit over here. Gets the POW on the Ulfwerner. Very good. And Howler's gonna blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't even have to go for it. Blitzing the guy with the ball, the Berserker, and the Berserker takes a hit with the POW and goes down on his face. And the ball ends up in the hands of the lineman next to him, because why the fuck wouldn't it? Of course it does. Because of all the places the ball could pop, it just so happened to land on the square with the guy next to him. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Looks like he's trying some kind of cage maneuver, but he doesn't have anybody for the front of it, which doesn't make any sense. There's no point in putting... Oh, there he goes. I was gonna say, why are you doing that? But he went for it. But he's still kind of wide open on the side. And the 1-die block on the white. See, the Norse they just don't get to do a lot because they spend so much time on their ass. most of their turn is just picking their guys up and rolling them over. Because their armor break. Now, when your armor breaks, a lot of times you get stunned, which means you're face down. See, normally if you get knocked over, you can just stand right back up the next turn. But if you get stunned, you have to turn on your face, and the next turn you turn over, and the turn after that you can get up. And that's why they spend so much time on the ground, because their armor is so weak that they're stunned most of the time when they take a hit. So they're spending a lot of their time on the ground face down, and then the next turn on the ground face up, and then the next turn they get to stand up, where then they get knocked down, and they repeat the process. It's just not a good team. It was like a really good idea until the reality of the team kind of kicked in, and it's like, this is a bad team. Like, this is a really bad team. So we're gonna blitz the lineman who now has the ball, but he's a blodger, but I have tackle. What's up, Ara? Oh, you get the double skulls. Fuck. There we go. Got the POW. And I managed to catch the ball, but I'm in 2 zones. So I'm fucked. Because I can't dodge into a zone. I can dodge. I can't, yeah. No matter what I do, I have to dodge into a zone. But at least I can try to protect the ball that I have. Tacos. You need tacos. I need tacos, dude. I'm on a severe taco drought right now. Ugh. Not the fucking you need. You missed all the excitement. We had another one of those, hey, I just followed you on Twitter. You should follow me back. People. We're gonna go here. Yeah, this is actually working out pretty good, except we're still here. But at least it's gonna be dice against, but he'll throw it anyway, because it's the AI. Alright. He gets jump up. He jumps up. He stands him up. Stands him up. See what I said about, like, everybody, he spends a lot of time standing his players up because they're all on the ground. I think his Yeti even gets to try to get up, but he has to roll wild animal. There's the 2 dice against I talked about. I'll take the push because I have, you know, because it's push. Uh-huh. And he gets up. And he gets up. I'm surprised he doesn't blitz with somebody. Oh, he's trying to blitz with the Yeti. Ooh, we got the frenzy, but ended up in a push. Yeah, that's useless, dude. What's up, nudist? Let's throw down. I need to get my wolf out of there. But I need to get these guys off of the wolf so I can get the wolf out of there. So let's do... Ara's going to throw the hit down here. Oh, they have blocks, so that's not going to work. There's the POW. That's a start. So then this guy can come over here and add a zone. So this is a 2-die block. With fucking block. Everybody has block. It's annoying. Alright. But they're usually not... But once you get through it, like I said, like they're either annoying or they're on their face. It's like funny. Oh my god, with the skulls. Alright. Well, Nuffle has decided to fuck you. So, I guess we're just gonna not even have a chance. We do get one more turn. There we go. But he rolled 2 dice against, so I rolled a skull, so that's payback. That's fine. I just don't think we can score because I don't have anybody far enough up. This guy can only go there. The werewolf, yeah, we can't score. It's turn 8. But what we can do is knock a motherfucker out of bounds. And blitz this guy. Trying to get some injuries though. We just haven't gotten shit for injuries. Well, he's got guard, so that's a 2 dice. Oh my god, with the double skulls again. Do you see this? Is this insane or what? Nuffle fucking hates me. No bueno. Well, we do have at least a touchdown on the board. That was from Ara earlier, before she showed up. He rolls his Master Chef. He gets 3 rerolls. I lose 3. But because he already had 7, he now has like 10. There's only 8 turns. So the AI has more rerolls than it can use. Which is kind of funny. And it's our turn to attack, so we'll try to set up the cage again. I keep trying to do this shit. It keeps failing. Because of kickoff results usually, which is annoying. Let's do that. Tiff actually has agility. We're gonna have her go get the ball this time. I'll put these guys over here. We're gonna swap. Well, we're on offense, so we're gonna put all of our offensive guys on the field. We're gonna go crazy. This may or may not be a good idea. Got guard. Actually, because he has guard, he should be there. She's got the agility 4 now, so that's best for ball handling. I'm okay with trying that. And we'll try a little cagey cage. We'll see what happens. And here's the kick. Brilliant coaching. Lenny's Ghouls gets an extra team reroll for the half because I have enough coaches. I have more coaches than he does. That's what affects this roll. That's why you buy coaches and cheerleaders. Well, it actually looks like this might work. So the first thing we have to do is move this fucker out of the way. I'll take the push. And then we want to move this guy up here. And we want to blitz with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And push him out of the way. And stay where we are. And then we want to move I see the flaw in my plan now. Then we want to move this guy over here. We don't really want ghouls as corners, but it's gonna have to do. And then let's see if we can do some ball shenanigans over here. Maybe Tiff will get a completion. Picks up the ball, 2+. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna throw a quick pass for a should be a 3+. Is a 3+ pass and a 3+ catch. Fails on the 3+ pass, of course. Re-rolls it. And it's caught. And Tiff gets a completion point. Bride of is going to throw a hit. Pushes. It is going to follow because getting into the fray is what it's just what they do. That's a risky 1-die block I'm not going to take. This guy has block, so I'm going to go ahead and take it on this one because he didn't have block. Not a great idea, but it's a zombie, so it's not really the end of the world if it fails. I am going to stay where I am. And that's going to do it for that turn. We need to find you a sugar mama, Lenny. Being maintained by a sugar mama is nice. We need to find me a sugar mama that knows how to make tacos. Well, I guess that's true. If she's a true sugar mama, I could just buy them. Block has block, push gets the push. And the frenzy. 2 dice against. I'll take the block. And now he's stuck in this big sea of shit right here that he's frenzied himself into, and we're gonna beat the living piss out of him. Bride of gets knocked out, unfortunately. That's sad. Zombie gets push. Quintus the dead. Good old stand firm. Oh no, another zombie getting knocked out. All right. How are we going to deal with this guy? This is an Ulfwarner. He's strength 4. We want to push him out of the way, and he has guard. So we're going to... Ours going to throw the hit. Gets the POW. Oh, that's Lenny. Sorry, Lenny's going to throw the hit. Ours the one with the movement. He gets knocked out, which is perfect. That's what we want. We need to move the cage up. So we're going to move this guy up. Ara's going to blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then come back to shore the corner of the cage up. This is interesting. I don't know how we're gonna deal with that motherfucker. We'll take the werewolf, the secondary wolf, and he'll come over here. That'll give him even, but he's still in the way. We need to take his tackle zone off. Or this one. That's still not going to help. We got to move that fucking Yeti. Or, here's a radical idea. We're going to say fuck the plan. And we're going to have the werewolf run downfield, go for it twice, and hang out really far away. And then everyone has to run all the way up. And that's what we're going to do. And now, we just need to make sure that they can't get all the way up there. And now we're providing an extra zone. That's still 2 dice against. How the fuck does that happen? Maybe we'll hit this guy. No? This guy? How is this happening? Does this guy have guard? No. I have strength 4. He's strength 3. He has 1 assist. I have no assist because I'm negating this guy. Alright. Well, I'm stupid then. So, Frankie's gonna just throw a hit then. Fuck it. 2 dice against. There you go. Perfect. Pick one. They're both POWs. I got lucky once in a while. That was one of those times. Alright. So now, as long as they can't get to him, we're gonna score next turn. But they'll probably get really close. Oh, end turn. Sorry. That would help. So he's going to focus on beating up a zombie, and that's cool. He's going to go for it twice, only to get right next to him. Which bodes well for me. Oh, here's the blitz. Oh, shit. This isn't good. He dodged, and he made it. He blitz one die and gets the fucking power. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. This cheat ass fucking game. I swear to God. Fuck you. The one die blocks, man. No human player ever does as many one die blocks as the AI, even remotely close. And yet it's just like, one die doesn't matter. Two die against doesn't matter. All day long. Pow, 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 pow. Unheard of. Quintus the Dead is knocked out. Look at that. Another one die pow. I mean, just all day. There was like 4 one die pows in a row. 4. Are you kidding me? It's absurd. It's a 1 in 6 to get a one die pow. Well, to be fair, this game is notorious for having very sus dice, and people have done studies and proven that it's pretty busted, but it is what it is. It's still a fun game. It's still the only digital rendition of Blood Bowl worth playing. So even though it's got all of its flaws, it's better than not playing anything. All right. But it doesn't mean I can't bitch about it all the time either, because, I mean, that's half the fun. All right. What are we doing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're trying to shore some shit up. Because what we need to do is we need to blitz with this guy, knock him on his ass, somehow not get in this guy's zone, but we're going to do it anyway, and then pick up the ball. Block would be good, but he has block, so we can't do that. So we'll push, we'll get the frenzy. We'll get the pow. And now we need to dodge, pick up the ball, and score. And we probably have to go for it to do that. So here we go. If the game was allowed to do impossible shit, so should we. So let's see what happens. And we do too. Haha! Touchdown, Howler. Bum bum. Tacos, tacos. So my avatar got a slight upgrade, and I don't know if you guys have been able to notice or not. I haven't been able to watch myself, so I don't know, but it happened right before I got on screen. Supposedly, the lip syncing is better. Or it's more... It's not that it's more in sync, but it's more... supposedly the mouthing of the words is more accurate, or more what's the word I'm looking for? More articulated, I guess, is what I had said before. I don't know if that's the right word for the situation. But anyway, you may not notice, and it may not be noticeable, but I'll check the VOD later. my defense. It is turn. We shouldn't. Let's put the scrubs on the field since it's 2-0 and give them a chance to get some skills. Put me in, coach. Put me in. All right, we'll put you in. Lenny happens to be one of those scrubs, which is funny. Okay. That way there's 5 more turns to get, or 6 more turns to maybe get some points for the other guys. Both teams get an extra reroll this half. He now has, what, 11? He can't. The max he can have, yeah. He actually, the max the game will show is 10. And that's even more than you can carry anyway. You can only have 8. So he actually has 11, but it won't show it. It's ridiculous. Because of all the rerolls he stole and all the other shit. And he took 4 extra rerolls as his inducements, which was like a big waste. Ara's got a block and a push. Not bad. Let's see if I can get a POW. Hold on. You beat me. I got a push and a push. So at least you got a block in there. Oh, it is sunny, so it's -1 on all the passing too. All right. What are we doing? It is my turn because he failed to pick up the ball. All right. Too bad chat rules can't be interacted with the game. Yeah, that would be a little crazy. Oh shit. Why did I do that 1 die block? I didn't really, I just spaced it. That was a waste of a reroll. Okay. 2 dice on the Yeti from Bride of. And unfortunately, this is why I needed that reroll. Because now we're fucked. Because he has block and I don't. Which means I can take block and skull, and they're both bad for me. And now I'm on my face. I know, I'd probably get better rolls than fucking what I'm getting now. Okay, he's going to pick up the ball. He does. He's running it upfield. Is he going to pass it? Of course not. 3 die block on the zombie. Holy shit. Gets a POW. Tries to pile on. Fails. Yeti gets the POW on the other zombie. This is why we put the scrubs on the field. Like, we don't need to get the other people hurt. They're not all scrubs on the field, but it's just that the scrubs we had on the sidelines got to come out, so they can get some action too. We're going to put some guard here so we can attack the Ulfwerner. Tiff gets POW. Stand firm. Nothing happens. Frankie throwing the hit. Gets a push. We'll follow to tie these fuckers up a little bit. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. We'll go ahead and move the wolf up, because maybe we'll get some action. And we'll move Lenny up next to the wolf and try to get some backfield action over here too. Mr. White throwing the 1 die. Why is that a 1 die? Oh, because he's in a zone. Well, we both have blocks, so that's nothing. This zombie is gonna throw. Are we done? Yeah, we'll throw the 1 die because there's nothing else to do. And he gets the POW, and maybe he'll get his first star player point. Who knows? His first skill. Does not. That's alright. Okay, we're just burning clock at this point. And beating people up. But it's always nice to get an extra touchdown or two. He's standing all his players up. The Yeti throws a hit. Gets push, but he has frenzy. Pow, pow. Tom, the deceased, is injured. Oh, no. He lost a point of armor. Maybe he regenerates it, though. Regeneration failure. Dude, I have failed every single regeneration roll today in both games. That is absurd. Oh, no. Frankie's injured. Oh, fuck. Loses another armor value. Is this where the game falls apart? Regeneration failure? Why do I have a fucking necromancer if I'm regenerating or fail? Holy shit. We just lost 2 armor values in the same turn. Frankie's on armor 7 now. We're gonna have to retire that motherfucker. We're gonna have to get a new flesh golem. It sucks because he's a flesh golem that has block, which is really hard to get points on flesh golems at first. But yeah, that's absurd, dude. Armor 7 flesh golem is just. I mean, I guess we can leave him on the team, but he's just gonna keep getting worse. Kind of ridiculous. Kind of a waste of a fucking positional. We might have to retire Frankie. Starting to get hurt too much. Pride of gets up. Fuck. Trying to figure out how to blitz this motherfucker. 2, 3, 4. 1. I'm just trying to mark it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 1 die. That's horrible. But I don't really have anything else to get in there. God damn it, dude. What a tough match. All right. I mean, I'm still winning by 2 points. It's not a tough match. It's just he's just getting really strategic all of a sudden with his cage. Let's try the blitz. This is kind of a shot in the dark. 3, 4, 5, 6. Dodge, go for it, and a 1 die. But I do have block. But so does he, so I get the push him to here. I will stay where I am so I don't end up in the mess. But then I can move the werewolf. Well, that's dangerous for the werewolf. I was gonna say I can move the werewolf on here, but then they're just gonna clobber him. But we can move the werewolf 1 square. So if he dodges, he has to dodge into his zone. Alright, that's good. Oh no! Lenny gets the pound. He's fine. The guy with the ball runs away with it. Does he have enough turns? Probably not. He failed his wild animal. He failed his loner. That's it. He's done. Now if we can figure out how to get to this fucker. Let's throw the 2 die here. One, 2, 3. We'll bait this guy. This is still no bueno. This is a lot harder when all my skilled guys are on the sidelines. Which is fine. That's the whole point. I guess if we go here, that's dodging into his man. That is really that's really good what they did there, because I have to dodge into a zone no matter what. If I go here, I still have to dodge into a zone. If I go here, I have to dodge into a zone. If I go here, I have to dodge into a zone. And 2 dodges is a lot, especially with well, I do have a reroll. The other option is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, dodge 8, 9, which is a go for it, and then a go for it to hit him. It's still 1 dodge, and it's a 1 die. That is a risky play, but that's what we're here for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, dodge, go for it, 1 die block, 2 go for it, and a dodge. 1 reroll, no block. Can you do it, folks? Reroll the dodge. No. Denied. But the good news is the wolf is here, so if he manages to get downfield, the wolf will still be able to catch him as long as he's not on his face. Maybe. Except that now he's getting in his zone, which is bad. Boom. Uh-oh. Ara might get pushed out of bounds. Or not Ara, sorry, Tiff. Tiff just got pushed out of bounds, but she's okay. Not even injured. Good. Oh no. Now, oh, I thought that guy was gonna go through the same shit. There's the POW. This is it, folks. Now all my guys are on the ground. Holy shit. How successful was that for him? But see, my guys don't all have to turn over. They just have to stand up. That's the difference. This is everything right here. He's either gonna score or he's not. Probably based on whether or not I can make this dodge. So here's a blitz. Dodge. 2, 3, and the one die block with a reroll. This is all I have to stop him from scoring. Fails the dodge, has the reroll. Come on. 3+. Fails. Of course. Is he going to score the touchdown, or is he going to take points off the board? I would score the touchdown. But maybe he'll try to throw a block and fuck it up. And he is. Maybe he'll try to dodge something or block something first. He's going to blitz something. Blitz something. Blitz anything and fail. Come on, blitz something. Oh my god, he's getting pushes the whole time. You lucky motherfucker. Blitz something. Blitz anything. Oh my god! He just took points off the board. He literally, all he had to do was move his guy here and he would have won. Not won, but he would have scored. Instead, the guy with the ball, he just moved out from scoring on his last turn of the game and used him to set up a hit. The game would rather attack me than score a touchdown. That's a conspiracy, dude. That's funny. It's like the only thing that the team had to do was move the guy freely without rolling 4 spaces out of the 6 spaces he can move. And he would have got a touchdown. But he didn't. Instead, he moved the guy the opposite direction so that his Yeti could hit me. But, to be fair, his Yeti got a star player point out of it with the MVP, and his Yeti is going to level up to get a skill. But it doesn't matter because this team is, like, gone after the tournament. Because it's just a bullshit AI team. Mr. White gets the MVP. That was a brutal game, dude. Did we get any? I don't think we got anything out of it but some injuries. Oh, yeah. Man. Alright, we're going to retire this zombie right away. Because there's no point in having an injured zombie who doesn't have any skills anyway. So we're going to retire that zombie. We can actually probably get a free one if we kill somebody. And I think we're going to retire Frankie because now he's armor 7. got blocked though, man. He's 130 points against our team though. It's a lot. He's got the injury. I think I can afford to replace him. I can afford to replace him. All right, let's go ahead and retire Frankie. Frankie, you served us well. But you're getting old, man, and it's time to put you out to pasture. We need a Vinny. So you want the next flesh golem to be Vinny? Vinny will kick everyone's ass. Okay. Well, Bride of Frankie's still in the game anyway. All right. Vinny it is. Vinny. What's Vinny's last name? Vinny the Victor? What's Vinny's last name, Ara? Vinny the cousin. From My Cousin Vinny? Yeah, we could do that, I guess. Vinny Vincenzo. Okay. And we'll go with the glasses, because we don't have the glasses one yet. Nice. All right. Welcome, Vinny Vincenzo. We had exactly enough to replace him. So now we have Bride of Frankie and Vinny Vincenzo as our flesh golems. Tiff knows what I'm thinking. There you go. And we have an extra slot open so that if we kill somebody in the next game, we automatically get a free zombie of whoever that was that we killed. We usually do, but you have to have a player positional slot open, and we didn't for the longest time. We had a max team, so now if we kill somebody next game, we'll get them as our zombie. So that's kind of nice. This actually lowers our team rating a little bit too, which is kind of nice. And now we're playing the Nordic... another Norse team? Come on! That's not fair. We just played a Norse team. Oh my god, dude. What is going on? This is for the finals. It's not the same one, is it? No, it's a different one. And they don't have the... they don't have the snowman, the Yeti. So a different Norse team has 2 runners, 2 Blazerkes, 2 Ulfwerners. Everybody has block. Everybody's got block. 2 of them. He's got 2 throwers. Oh, that's weird. So one of them has fend. 2 of them have dodge. And the Berserker has, one of the Berserkers has Mighty Blow, and I don't know what this is. What is this? Mighty Blow and Piling On. All right. Because he has Jump Up. That's why he has Piling On. So Jump Up allows you to get up without subtracting 3 from your movement if you're on the ground. And Piling On means if you move your player on to the ground, you can re-roll the armor break or the injury roll. Because you're like simulating like jumping onto the guy you're piling on. So if you have Jump Up, Piling On works because you're negating the penalty of having to then stand up and waste 3 movement. And you can also blitz from laying down without some kind of penalty. I don't remember what it is. Anyway, yeah. That's what Piling On does. And Jump Up. So that's why he took it. So he has Mighty Blow and Piling On. So basically this guy is he's just a killer. He just, because Mighty Blow is +1 to the armor injury roll, and Piling On is +1 to the armor injury roll, and he has Frenzy, and he has Block. However, like most of the other team, he also has armor 7, so he can be hurt. But looks like this is the final round of the tournament. And it's us versus Nordic Explorers, so let's see what happens. Now, unfortunately, they're getting 740 points of inducements on us, which means they're going to take a Halfling Master Chef. They're probably going to take another Chainsaw. They're probably going to take the Bomber. You know, they're probably going to take a bunch of extra rerolls. Maybe some star players. So here we go. Let's see what happens. See if we can pull this out of our ass. He takes a Bomber, a Chainsaw, and a Halfling Master Chef. What a big fucking surprise. And then 3 extra rerolls. Again, he's going to be over the capacity on the rerolls when he uses the Halfling Master Chef, but he's going to take them from us. Which is why I have more rerolls now. I have 5. So I lose 1, he gains 1. That's fine. So he gets 6, and I get 4. That's pretty fair. Let's put... We're kicking to him. He's got the Chainsaw and the Bomber. Yep, we're gonna have to fuck that shit up. We do have 2 guards, though. Oh, because this guy was hurt and now he's back. So we actually do have more guards. That's nice. I like the guard stand firm. But I also like the extra guard. All right. That's a pretty decent setup for a kickoff. And away we go. The final battle of the tournament against yet another Norse team. The weather's good. He's probably going to blitz me with the chainsaw and then try to use the bomber and fail at both. I hope. Moving his guys up for a little cagey cage or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's going to get the ball. Fail to pick it up, please. He does not. Here comes the blitz with the Ulfwerner. Block, block. We're good. Comes the bomber. Fails the pass. Blows up his own guy. Ha ha ha. And it's my turn. So now we have to take this chainsaw out ASA motherfucking P. Unfortunately, my block... Oh, I don't have a block golem anymore. Motherfucker. That's 2 dice. I guess we're just gonna have to go... Oh, man. It's a bit risky. Let's move some shit into position. Not the greatest plan. He's outstrengthening me a little bit, which is annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and move Tiff up because she's got some agility in case he fucks up. She can go steal the ball. All right, here comes the hit on helmet. It's a push. He has stand firm. He has stand firm. What the fuck? All right. 1 die block on helmet, man. That's rough. He has stand firm. It's a push. Dude, chainsaw with stand firm is fucking brutal, dude. I can't even believe that. This should be illegal. This is a risky play we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets an assist. But so do I. All right, we're gonna blitz with the wolf on the chainsaw because I have strength 4. So this should actually be 2 dice, and then when I frenzy into here, it should still be 2 dice. If I frenzy into there, and if I don't, I'm gonna stand there inside a world of shit. So let's see what happens. I get the POW. He has stand firm, that's right. So it doesn't matter. Like I said 6 times already, I forgot. And I'm like, totally forgot he had stand firm. It negates frenzy. But anyway, at least he's on his ass. All right. Let's see what happens. He's going to cage up. That's a pretty solid cage. Well, it was. Double skulls. Skull POW. Damn it. Well, he burned the reroll. He only has 5 more. Oh no. One of the rules in Blood Bowl 3, which I think is completely fucking absurd. Well, apparently it's part of the new rule book or something. is that you can use multiple rerolls on the same turn. That's so stupid. That just made rerolls like 1,000 times more valuable than they were. I think that was one of Games Workshop's ideas. It's a really bad one in my opinion. Okay, so now what do we got going on? He didn't get up. Oh, he had to roll over. This guy is strength 3. This guy is strength 3. Let's move this guy over. We're gonna have to like slow roll, like kind of slow walk this fucking thing. But eventually, like, we're gonna get these guys, but it's gonna take a little while. I need to blitz with her though. All right, we're gonna throw the hit here and get the push. I got the assist, the push. Now I'm kind of in the backfield and broken out. Guy gets 2 dice, gets the POW. Moving Ara over for a bit of a safety for now. To plug this hole. Move Tiff over. That's a 1-die blitz. That sucks. I don't really have anything else though. There goes nothing. I hate doing shit like playing is like it gets lucky. But that worked, but usually it's a very risky play. All right. And where's the ball? And the ball's here. So, and I have to go for it to move, so we won't, and we'll just end that as our turn. There's only one zone on the ball. I'm gonna go for it to plug this hole here. Force them to dodge. That's good. All right. Doink. Vinny Vincenzo gets up. Off his face for once. Good job. Surprised he's not messing with he's still keeping helmet on the ground. I'm shocked. It's because he keeps moving before picking his players up like a dummy. But that's fine. I'll take that motherfucker on the ground all day long. I'm actually gonna blitz with the wolf because we want to get the bomber out of the game too. Well, at least he's on his face. And we're gonna go ahead and put a zone on the ball. moving this guy. So now there's a block zone on the ball. Or a throw in the hit. He has dodge? Holy shit. Am I gonna follow? I am gonna follow. We're gonna get into the fray here a little bit. We're moving people off the ball. Oh shit. Double skulls, reroll. Block, block. Has, oh, wrestle. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna leave this, I'm gonna move him here. But I still want him in this guy's zone. So he's gonna have to deal with shit if he gets up. Now the ball's kind of in, there's two zones on the ball. And maybe I can pick up the ball next turn and do something with it. What I actually should do is guard the ball with Frankie. As much as I want to keep this guy where he is, I actually do need to guard the ball. Frankie can't pick the ball up. I mean, technically could, but it would be a really bad idea. Their agility too. It's just, it's a mess. And he moves really slow. So he's going to guard it. Chainsaw gets up, moves for no apparent reason. We will be blitzing it next turn, probably. Unless we can score, but we can't score yet. We're not in, we don't have anybody in scoring range. It gets a push. Oh, he's going to frenzy me out. Nope. Okay, you got the POW. Fucking POWs all day long, dude. He's going to POW push his guy onto the ball, which pops it free, but it's still in two zones. I'm going to stand firm so he can't move. All right. We need to get this guy out of here, and then we can try to mess with the ball. I want to come from this way. We need to deal with him too. Shit. All right, let's throw the hit with Frankie. We'll get 3 dice. Oh, Bright of, sorry. Gets the POW, perfect. Get a little push action going. That frees up the ball for him, but also I thought I could get the zombie over here. I shouldn't have followed. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we're gonna go for it. Put a zone on the chainsaw. And then we're gonna blitz with this zombie. We're gonna blitz the chainsaw. And we're gonna go pick up the ball with the wolf. And I don't know what we're gonna do with it because the chainsaw is still up, which means the chainsaw is gonna attack the wall. You know what? We can take the ball and like bury it, like the dog we are, like a bone. Pick it up, and we can go down here because I can move faster than anybody on the field. And then we'll wait out. We'll get someone downfield, and then we'll have the dog run up and pass it or something, and we'll get some later turn play action going on. That sounds like a good idea to me. See, now he can't deal with the ball. And he's probably going to try to run down. Oh, the bomber's going to try to throw the bomb. Can I try to intercept it? Oh, I have to. I guess we'll try to intercept it with him. He fails. No fucking way. Are you kidding? He rolled a 6? Fuck you, dude. This is the luckiest fucking AI ever, dude. All the time. The only way he could have made that was a 6, and he rolled a 6. What a bunch of horse shit. You motherfucker. Now we need to fuck this guy up. Fuck your goddamn bomb. Well, the AI is saying it all the time and doing it. It's crazy. There. Chainsaw off the pitch, done for the game. There you go. Shit's fucking brutal, man. We know which one's just phase. Hell yeah, dude. It's a great one. She just got back. She went yesterday. Let's go pick up the ball. Oh my god, dude. Okay. And try to do what we did last time. Now, where's he at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. Yeah, we're just gonna move up like here. Just park it. There's a lot of 1-die blocks, and that shit sucks. One-die blocks are brutal, dude. They're so dangerous. But on zombies, I don't mind. There we go. Finally fucking paid off. That motherfucker off the bitch. Alright. Now let's get this fucker out of here. There we go. We're gonna dodge Tiff away. Because maybe she can score. Oh, come on. 2+? Whatever. Getting a little annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. We gotta fuck these guys up, man. We gotta do it quick. There you go. Keep rolling skulls on me. That'll work. Alright. How many turns do we have? 3 turns? At least here she's in scoring position. We got him all grouped up over here, which is fine. We can just... Depends on how this plays out. There we go. Vinny Vincenzo gets his first star player points of the game. Needs 4 more for a skill. I can't even get over there. I'm worried about that bomber. I just can't even fucking get over there. Block that berserker. Luckily gets the POW. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and run the wolf up. Maybe. How does this guy move? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. He's got to go through a lot of shit to do that, though. Alright, we're gonna take a chance. Yep, there we go. Motherfucker. That fucking bomb, at least the bomber moved, which means he can't throw a bomb this turn. But if we knock him down, he probably won't be able to throw a bomb next turn. And he'll be done at the end of the half. Alright. Let's plan this out methodically. We're gonna blitz the bomber with help. There's the POW. Alright, bomber can't fuck us. That's good. We gotta deal with this guy, but I don't have any... I can't get over there. Maybe... I do have a reroll, right? Okay. This is risky. Come on, going for it is good. 2 dice on this guy. Knock him over, please. Thank you. That's what we had to do. Now I'm feeling a lot better about this whole thing. Because now... Wolf gets up here, and we get one more turn after this to score. And I think we're probably pretty much kind of knocking on wood secured that he can't get over there. Right, if Frankie rolls a double skull, of course. There's the POW. And the reroll. We're going to go for it twice, because if we do, we block this guy completely. And we do. Okay. I think I've secured us to touchdown next turn. Unless... No, the bomber moves, so he can't throw a bomb. Good. Yeah. Knocking the bomber down was really important. Double skulls. Push, push. He's got frenzy, so he's going to do it again. Okay. It's my turn. I don't think I got the end turn indicator. That was weird. Maybe I didn't see it. Yeah, let's just score. Why take points off the board? There it is. Man, that was rough. It is a tournament final, so I expect it should be rough. But that's the first half. But now he gets the secret weapons thrown off. So no more chainsaw, no more bomber, supposedly. There's the bomber. There's the chainsaw. Now it's more of a legit game. He's kicking to me. I don't have them big blockers anymore, though. Do I have an injured white? Oh no, he's right here. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? No, it's just me being dumb. That's cool. Alright. Actually, she's got the agility. She should be throwing the ball. Didn't mean to do that. This is kind of a clusterfuck, but we'll see what happens. In fact, I should move this over. There's no reason to not have that moved over. Alright. Let's see what happens. Da, da, da. Quick snap. All players of Lenny Ghouls may move 1 square. This is awesome. Quick snap is what we needed. This is outside of the normal setup. It's like we moved early. But it's not a blitz. We get one. Basically, we get to move, shuffle our players 1 square. Kind of like, what's that called in football? For false start, except without the penalty. And the ball's going to be way back there. That sucks. All right. So now we want to push these guys out so we can set up our cage. And we're going to blitz with Vinny Vincenzo. One. Oh shit. Hold on. He has stand firm though. Let's put him. No, wait. Fuck. Why did I do that? What is my fucking problem? God damn it. That's so stupid. It's fine. I just hate when I do stupid shit like that. That was just dumb. Frustrating. I'm trying to do something like legit and I just fucking whatever, it happens. All right. Anyway. Oops. 1, 2. That was lucky that it worked though, but I burned a reroll unnecessarily. And then this guy. We're actually going to send the wolf over here as a safety. In case she fails to get the ball, he's at least got a zone on it. See, she has more agility, so she can pick up the ball and throw it and stuff. But he's faster, so he can protect it. So let's see if she can pick up the ball. She does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. So she can go over here and be safe. Can I pause the game and take a break? Okay, why? What's up? Oh, no, I'm good. I just had a break. Like right before you showed up, I had a break. It's all good though. I appreciate it. This is probably going to be the last game. Well, I've been streaming 3.5 hours. I'm gonna be done in a half an hour. It's all good. Thank you though. Appreciate it. If you're not getting frustrated playing Blood Bowl, you're not playing the right game. So, that's normal. Double skulls for him. There we go. All right. Moving the wolf. We're gonna throw a pass, but first we gotta make sure that we clear everything out. R's gonna throw the block for the push. That's fine. Because we're setting up the next section of cage. You see how you move the cage up? This is the center of the cage. Now, he's going to receive the ball and then move up into position while everybody else takes their position. So this is a cage. You 4 corners and somebody in the middle, and then things around it to also protect whenever possible. Jamming up zones, basically. All right, so here's the potential pass. It's going to move to here. This is going to be a short pass, I think. It is a short pass, which should be a 3 or a 4. Because she has agility 4. I think it's a 4. And it's good. There's another completion. And then the werewolf walks up and is now back in the cage. And what this means is next turn, he can score. As long as the cage doesn't get cluttered up. But the thing is it's really hard to hit this guy. If you're in a cage like this formation, it's really hard to hit this guy because he's surrounded on all 4 corners and you can't get in there without having to dodge and do all kinds of crazy shit. It's not to say that he won't try and probably will get close, but this is basically like a very good standard formation that everybody learns early on when they play Blood Bowl. That is kind of a cornerstone to building off of things like that. It's a really good basic way to protect your guy while you're running him up the field. Excuse me. Gets the jump up. Here comes the blitz on the other werewolf. Double block or double skull, sorry. Rerolls, gets block, knocks me over. Oh, knocks out Quintus, the zombie. Stand firm pays off. And now, because we caged, as you can see, it's just a straight shot to the touchdown. And Howler has a skill, another skill. I believe his fourth, which is insane. So we need to keep him off the pitch for a while so he can at least cash that in before he dies and becomes another retired player. I want to at least see what the skill is before he gets murdered. Swap him out for the other wolf. Pixel Hobo on the pitch too. Wow. Maybe Pixel Hobo can get some skills. I don't know what happened to that dude. He hung out for a couple of days, kind of disappeared. Could be lurking. Okay, we got the two ghouls and the werewolf in the backfield. Yeah, it feels empty. 1, 2. I mean, it's 11, but weird. Quick snap. The Nordic players get to do it, but they don't ever use it. The AI never does quick snap. I don't know why. It's really strange. I haven't figured that one out yet. Maybe they just didn't. They couldn't figure out how to make it do it or something. I don't know. Block. Damn. Stand firm. There you go. Stand firm. See, he may be able to knock me over, but he doesn't get to move me. Which is extremely helpful in a lot of, for fucking up someone's strategy. It's a very underrated skill, but you don't need too much of it. You just need enough of the right people to have it. Stand firm guard is really, really powerful too. Stand firm block guard is like, that's like the quintessential fucking like defensive god skills. We're gonna stay on this one. Knock him over. That way we're providing a zone for this guy. We're gonna move Lenny up. Actually, we're gonna move the werewolf up first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna put a zone on this guy. And we're gonna blitz with Lenny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it for the blitz. Can he do it? He has dodge and block. Well, that sucks. Excuse me. All right. Follow. Oh, there we go. Got a casualty. We'll move Ara up. And we're going to just put a lot of pressure on this fucker right here in the backfield. This guy's like, what's going on, man? So now we're going to force them to run back and do stupid shit like go for it. It's going to blitz Ara. Skull push. Has to take the push. Not bad. Skull push on Pixel Hobo. Gets the frenzy though. Skull! Skull's out on Pixel. Gets the reroll, unfortunately, and the POW. I thought it was going to be something there for a minute. Getting the push on the wolf. All right, so we get Tiff in position, and now Lenny gets to do a block with an assist on that guy. We can also throw a block here. So we can put some pressure up. All right, let's do this. Damn it, we need the POW, dude. Let's reroll it. Oh, double skulls. Come on, man. Fuck you. That's some bullshit right there. I don't know how many double skulls there's been this particular fucking match, but it feels like way too fucking many. Tiff gets stunned. Uh-oh. Werewolf getting hit. Spike. Spike's on his ass. There's a skull. Rerolls it. Gets a POW. Yeah, exactly. Norse runs away with the ball. He should have been on his ass. That was a really bad failed play. Took a lot of work to get that play set up, and he just fucking shat all over it. He fucking pimp slapped me. We have to move him, and we might be able to get a blitz over there, but I don't know. kind of risky. I don't know, man. All right, let's see if we can do this. There's the POW. One, two, three, four, five. Fuck. This isn't gonna work. Because of this guy. Actually, no. Yeah, it's not gonna work. We're not gonna dodge with the fucking zombie. Alright, we're gonna blitz with the werewolf. It's just not nearly gonna be as cool as I thought it was gonna be. It's gonna be a one die. Just really risky because it's gonna one die frenzy. Dodge. I don't have tackle on this one. There's the POW. We get really, really fucking lucky on that one. And that is all my movement. All right. And there we are. 2 turns left in the half. Well, Nordic's on his turn 14. I guess 3 for him, 2 for me. I have dodge, so that's good. He doesn't have tackle. He gets the POW. Oof. He gets the POW again. A lot of pushing going on. Skull, though. There we go. There we go. So now we might have a chance. I'm surprised how fucking good this Norse team is right now. Because, like I said, Norse team is really good. But the big drawback is the armor 7. So I guess on a game per game basis, like as a one-off team, it's really good, but if you're trying to build a team with it, it's awful because that armor 7 is going to break all the time and you're eventually just going to lose players really fast. And you're going to spend a lot of time trying to get players leveled up that are going to end up dead. So it's kind of a disheartening team to play. I have played them many times. I tried to make them work on tabletop, and it was just an awful experience. But they are really good, like I said, in a game like this. They're really resilient for having block anyway, and they have a lot of cool skills. It's just that armor is so awful. If they had armor 8, they would probably be broken. So I guess that's why. I don't know. Would cobbling other tunes in? What do you mean? There's the Blitz. Well, I don't know what you mean by cobbling other tunes in. I guess is what I'm asking. Adding other races. If you do a mixed race team, you could probably cherry pick the better of the Norse players on that team. You could probably do something like that, but I don't think they're even available on too many mixed race teams. I know they're on the anti-fur team and they're on the human team, but I think that's it. So maybe. But as a pure Norse team, no. And the mixed race thing is something that's like part of the digital game, but not tabletop necessarily. There's special rules for it. On tabletop, it was alternate. It was like an alternate set of rules, kind of like Monopoly. How like the free parking is like an alternate rule. It's not a real rule, but it's something you can do. But yeah, cherry picking the best of both worlds there. Wow, that didn't work. Would definitely be helpful. We could look at putting one together. Again, the biggest problem is just that their armor sucks. So even if you do, and they're expensive players, so if you do get like a Berserker or like an Ulfwerner, it's badass. But their armor is shit. So you're spending like 120 grand on a player who a goblin could kill, you know, if he's on the ground. Like really fast. I don't know. The big problem is just that there's nothing you can do about the stats except you'd have to skill them up, get lucky, roll a 10, and then not take the... Oh, I'm taking that. Oh, come on. I guess we'll take the push. And then get a 10 and then not take the movement, but instead take the armor. That would help them a lot, but you'd have to do that on a lot of players, and it's just there. I guess a lot of luck is really what it boils down to with that team, which to be fair is a lot to do with a lot of teams, but I think it's probably a little more luck than usual on the Norse team to make them work really well. That's going to be like probably my assessment with that. Is the Norse need to be a little luckier than most. Yeah, it is kind of a pain in the ass. Because otherwise they're a fantastic team. When that team came out, I was fucking stoked. I bought the team, the models. I was like, dude, this is amazing. And then I played it and I'm like, dude, this sucks. And because I realized, oh, the armor is the drawback. Like, that's a really, really big fucking drawback. And it's weird because the difference between armor 7 and armor 8, you wouldn't think is a lot. But when you think about the results of the dice rolls and what results, what the most combination of results are, 7 is the most commonly rolled number on 2d6. Because you can do it on a 6 or a 1, a 5 or a 2, a 3 or a 4. And 7 is their armor. to break it. So, yeah, it's bad. Whereas 8, it's harder to get an 8. And 9, which is like orc armor and dwarf armor, is fantastic. So it's basically a bunch of nerdy math stuff. But the nerdy math stuff is the reason why the team sucks. Alright. That's gonna do it for our turn, but I think he can't score, so we've secured it. And he's got one turn to fuck us up, and then and that's game. But look, he's only got 7 people left on the pitch. Interesting. Plus, you have to roll a lot of dice to use them anyway. And the more dice you roll, the higher chance you have of failure. It's kind of like gambling, right? The house always wins the longer you play. And when it comes to dice and not rolling a 1 or not rolling double skulls, it's the same thing. The more you roll the dice, the higher the chance you have of that eventually you're going to get that shit. And you have to keep rolling dice in order to do things with them. Like the Dauntless or the Frenzy or, you know, the Jump Up and all these things. It starts adding up. We got 50k. Oh, looks like we got a zombie with another skill. That's cool. We did win the tournament. We won the NAF Winter Championship during winter, and you can now have a party and join a new competition for spring. We will register the next one, the NAF Spring. And they are generating new AI based off of our team rating. Or maybe not. I thought they were supposed to. They didn't. Oh, because it's the same league. There you go. I guess when we get a new league, they'll start rolling based on our team rating. That's rough. Okay. Anyway. So Howler gets a skill and Nestor gets a skill. So let's do Nestor's skill first. Ultimately, if we get doubles, we want block guard, which would be amazing for a zombie. If we don't, I'm not really sure what we're gonna take. Let's see what he gets. He gets an 8, so it's just a standard general skill. He already has block. He really doesn't. That's the main thing. Tackle's really good. Because that means you can ignore people with dodge. So we'll go ahead and take tackle. That's decent. And then Howler, the werewolf, coming in with his 4th fucking skill. Guy's already cost 210k, but let's see what happens. He's a strength 4 werewolf with, actually he has, yeah, he's a strength 4 werewolf with block and tackle. What he needs actually is doubles, and a stand firm would be amazing. But Mighty Blow would also be amazing. Dodge wouldn't be bad because it wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be bad. So if he doesn't get doubles, he can roll. He gets agility for free? No. I didn't know they get agility skills for free. There's no way. That's crazy. Okay. Well, maybe I will take dodge. Because that way it's harder to hit. I don't know. We'll have to... Maybe I'll take catch. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's see what we get first. Let's roll the dice. What do we get? We get a regular skill. Interesting. Strip ball's pretty good, but you have to be the guy hitting the guy. Dauntless isn't bad, but we're already strength 4, so we don't need it. Agility. Wow. I didn't know that. Sprint would be interesting. Sure feet would be good. We can reroll the go for it. But he's already moving really fast. Sprint would make him move even faster, which would be insane. But you would get 3 go for it instead of 2. I think dodge is the play, because block dodge is always a very tough thing to deal with, but it's a defensive skill. It does allow us to re-roll if we need to dodge, but it also means if somebody throws a dodge on us, it doesn't turn into a POW, because we have the dodge skill, unless they have tackle, which then it negates it. Jump up is another interesting choice, but we're generally not on our ass too much. And I don't really plan to be on my ass too much. Leap would be good, but we don't have the agility for it. If we were agility 4, I would take leap. That would be cool. But we're just not. Sidestep's interesting. Sidestep would keep us from being knocked out of bounds sometimes. But I'm waiting. That's what stand firm for, because stand firm means it's a guarantee. I think we're going to take... Oh, shit. Catch would be kind of cool, too, though. But at 51 points, we don't really need it. We're already kind of there. I think we're going to take dodge. It's a pretty good general skill. And now we're kind of a force to be reckoned with. I didn't realize that the werewolves had agility access, though. That's really cool. Alright, so now we've got block, dodge, tackle, and strength 4. And we got frenzy and claw. That's pretty fucking crazy. And then, what's this? Oh, and regen, of course. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Team rating, we have 50K. We're gonna hold on to that. In case we need to replace somebody later. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. So we're gonna probably call it a day. Spike is still 3 points away from his skill. He didn't do anything. Tiff is 1 touchdown away from her second skill. Ara is quite a few points away from her third skill. Tacos, totally. Bride of Frankie is 1 casualty away from her first skill. Vinny Vincenzo's on the board at least. He's still got a little work, but he's getting there. Got something. No one's really on the cusp of anything, except maybe the zombie. Anyway, that was pretty good. And now, so we start a new tournament next time we play. And we're playing this goofy circus team, so it's going to be an easy game. Except that they're going to get a fuckload of inducements on us. I am curious. They answered Ara's question about the Norse. What teams could we mix with the Norse? They're not part of the Alliance of Goodness? That's crazy. I guess they're not goodness. Wow, they're not even on the human. Oh, no, yeah. So they get the human team. You can mix Norse with other humans, which is the Amazons, which are also armor 7, so that doesn't help. The humans, which are armor 8. The Keslov Circus is complete waste of fucking breath, and so is the Bretonians. The Anti-Fur League, you can mix Norse and Lizard. That would be kind of interesting. You could basically give the Norse Kroxigors, which would be fucking, and Saurus, which would be fucking stupidly expensive, but interesting to see. Again, Amazons and this Kesla. The problem is the Norse just doesn't have a lot of options as far as what you can mix them with. Because Amazon are good on their own. You don't need Norse. But they have just the same problem. Their armor is 7. And the circus team is stupid, and they also have armor 7. So the only one would be Anti-Fur mixed with Lizard could be an interesting combination. And then I don't think they're on any other combination. No, they kind of got fucked, is what happened on the mixed race thing. They should probably be an Alliance of Goodness, but I guess because they're Vikings, they're not really good. They're not really bad. They're just Vikings. Yeah. They kind of got fucked. So it's either human or fur. And if I was gonna pick one, I would pick Anti-Fur because at least the Lizardmen would make an interesting combination. Oh. I'm not gonna do this, I just wanna get through it. Oh fuck. I just want to see what the combination is. All right. So this could be interesting because as the Norse, you can take a Yeti, which is pretty good. Amazon, I wouldn't take any. Saurus are armor 9, movement 6, strength 4, but their agility is shit. They're only good for hitting stuff. And then you could take a Kroxigor, which is like a big dinosaur. So you could take a Yeti and a dinosaur, and then also like the Russian bear. And then put that on your Norse team. And then take like some Ulfwerners. All this stuff's really expensive though, so you'd have the options, but you'd still have to survive enough to do the options. And then I would just take a bunch of linemen, and then like not give linemen points, and then they would just get their ass kicked a lot while you built up points on the other guys. Yeah, maybe that's the play, right? Because this is kind of a werewolf. But they're like different. They're like werewolves with no skills. They don't even get claw. I don't even think they have access to claw. Do they even have access to claw? Yeah, they don't even have access to claw. I think the Yeti gets it, but doesn't have access. But the Yeti's a wild animal, which kind of sucks. Where I think the Croxagore isn't. The Croxagore is just Bonehead, which is probably the best of all of those, except that he's a loner, so he doesn't get to use the team rerolls without rolling first. He has the prehensile tail. He's a movement 6, strength 5 dinosaur. Prehensile tail means people have to dodge away. They have to roll dice if they dodge away from him, which is good. Like extra dice. And then the bear also has prehensile tail and mighty blow. It also moves 6. In fact, that would be pretty brutal to have the bear and the Croxagore instead of the Yeti. Although the Croxagore would be completely out of place. But it would be interesting. But the Russian team is useless except the bear. These guys are pointless. Well, actually, this guy's armor 8. Maybe he wouldn't be so bad. Maybe there you go. Okay, here's the play. I didn't see that these guys were armor 8. The problem is that these guys, they have leap and shit. They have these skills you don't want, like leap and very long legs. Like, nobody needs that with agility 3. That's like bait for you to do stupid shit and get hurt. So, their blitzers are not bad. They have leap and they have jump up and diving tackle, but again, they don't have block or anything. I was trying to think maybe using these linemen instead of the Norse linemen. Except the Norse linemen have block, which is much better than leap and very long legs. I don't know, man. Or the other option, what could work, is if you played the human one and you put some of the Norse players on a human team. Because the human linemen, movement 6, armor 8, but they're cheap. They're 50k, and they don't have anything, but they have access to everything. Instead of the Norse linemen. And that solves your armor problem, but you don't start with block. So again, it's kind of pointless. I don't know. That's a tough one. Anyway, we're gonna call it though. That's it for the day. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Here's the Discord link if anybody needs it. Tomorrow is, what is tomorrow? Thursday, or is today Thursday? Today is Thursday. Is it really? Holy shit. Okay. Well, tomorrow's Friday, so I may or may not stream tomorrow because I have shit going on. That's nuts, dude. I don't know where the week went by so fast. So I may not stream tomorrow, but I'm going to stream on Saturday. At least I'm planning on it. So tomorrow's a maybe. Check the Discord. We'll see what happens. Saturday is more guaranteed than tomorrow. If we stream on Saturday, I'm not sure what we're gonna play. Maybe we'll just play some more Blood Bowl. I mean, I don't mind playing Blood Bowl. I love playing Blood Bowl. Even though it gets me frustrated sometimes. Most of the time. Maybe we'll play more Blood Bowl on Saturday, or maybe we'll play some more City of Heroes. Although, I gotta be honest with you, I'm getting kind of burned out on City of Heroes already. A little bit. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna play it. Just means I need to take more of a break away from it. I need to get somebody into the end game stuff so I can experience some of that. Although there's not a whole lot there unless you're going to play with other people. I don't know. And I don't really like playing with other people. So the City of Heroes thing, well, yeah, I'm kind of wavering on that. So maybe Blood Bowl on Saturday. Maybe we'll pick up some more Mafia on Saturday. I don't know. The thing with the Mafia is streaming it it's not a good game for streaming because it's so heavily story based that chat interaction kind of interrupts the story, which is unfortunate because like streaming is all about chat interaction. So I don't know if we're going to be doing much more Mafia. So let's count on Blood Bowl for Saturday and then just see what happens. Let's do that. And maybe I'll play some more D2. Maybe I'll play some PoE. I don't know. PoE season's kind of done until next season. I'm kind of burned out on it. Everyone's kind of burned out on it. I didn't even finish that other league I was in. There's a lot of cool new skills, but we're kind of waiting to see what the new thing is next season. It's got like a couple weeks left. Mia started Cities 2 and she likes it, though the followers she gained are a bunch of diehard assets who don't like diverse opinions. Well, that's fine. Cities 2 is good for somebody who doesn't get real deep into the game. Because you can't actually lose it at it. It's what you're playing right now is a very broken piece of shit with Cities 2 that they have sort of cobbled together so it kind of feels like you're playing. But if you know what you're doing and you're playing more hardcore into it, it's lying to you, basically. It's kind of like they made it really easy so you can't fuck it up, is what they did. So that they sold you something that it's not actually simulating the things that it's supposed to simulate, and it has a lot of problems actually doing what it's pretending that it's doing. Oh, of course. Yeah, if there's some diehards in there, dude, like cities people are really butthurt about the fact that the game is really fucked up. And a lot of the major content creators are playing Cities 1 because Cities 2 is too fucked up. And the diehard Cities defenders will go to the fight to the death to defend it as if it's the greatest thing ever and everybody else is being toxic. Because when you spend a whole lot of money on something, it's real easy to fanboy it and completely ignore the massive flaws in it. It's like the D4 people. Of course they are. Of course they are. It's like the D4 people. The diehard D4 people who are like, we love D4, right? Are completely ignoring that it's like one of the worst releases this year. And they will tell you that there's absolutely no issues and it's the greatest game ever. Yeah, they have no issues because they don't know what they're like. It doesn't work. it makes you think that it works, but you can literally move your income tax to 0 and still make money. Right? You can try to fail to see if the simulation is actually doing what it's supposed to do, and you won't fail. And that shows you that it actually doesn't work. You are actually just purposely being coddled. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to explain it. It's really fucked up. And then they're even like the developers themselves have said, like, we're working on it. We're gonna fix it when we're gonna come out with the next fixes when we have DLC for sale. You know, like, so you know that, like, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. They didn't like that I pointed out that their opinion was just an opinion. Oh yeah. Oh dude. That is a crazy fight, dude. I'm glad that she's at least playing it though. She enjoys it, that's fine. And I'm not talking shit about Mia. Mia plays the way that she plays, and that's totally fine. And if she enjoys doing it, then the more power to her. Right? Mia's not a hardcore Cities player, though. She's not like a hardcore gamer. She plays to the level that she enjoys playing, and I have no problem with that whatsoever, and I think that's amazing. But it sucks that even if she has a complaint, the people will attack her for it, right? Exactly. Yeah. It's one of those situations. It's ultimately it's a game and it's kind of fucked up, and if you enjoy playing it anyway, that's fine. You know. Exactly. She just wants to goof around with the thing and do the thing, and that's totally fine. We all want to have a good time. But we all have different ways of having a good time with that. Like for me, it needs to be a sandbox, and I need to be a builder, and I need to be able to do these crazy things that you can do in the other game, right? But a lot of people don't play that way. A lot of people will just play like they will play through like you don't play the sandbox. You have to unlock things as you go. And you do the achievements, and you're okay with like a 50,000 being like a megalopolis fucking city, right? 50,000 population being a major city is like, you got to be okay with that kind of shit, you know? Exactly. And how these games work compared to what shit devs sling when trying to sell it. Yeah, totally. But the whole cities thing is like it's such a huge can of worms, man. And I just decided, like, I wanted it to be good, but I'm not gonna pay for it until it's worth buying. I'm certainly not gonna pay $100 for it. And I don't even know that I'm gonna buy it if I have to buy DLC to fix problems that are inherent with the base game. Like, I'm not gonna do that, because I'm not gonna support a company that won't at least fix their product without forcing me to pay even more for them to fix the product that they released broken. Right? So we'll just see what happens. But anyway, it is interesting, and I feel bad because for Mia because, yeah, dude, those guys are vicious. I'll go on. I watch some city streams or some not streams, but like some YouTubes and stuff. And some of the big guys that like huge city streamers that she turned me on to are getting the same. Like a lot of them are like, well, we're gonna play Cities 1 for now because we don't have to deal with the bullshit, right? Until all the bullshit blows over. Because if they play Cities 2, they'll get attacked. If they say anything bad about it, like, oh, well, this would work, but I can't because this isn't fixed yet. And then the Cities 2 guys will be like, oh, bullshit, I don't have a problem. Like, it just gets it gets crazy, dude. So anyway, all that being said, I will see you all on Saturday and maybe tomorrow and probably Blood Bowl. And we'll see how far we can take this team. And maybe we'll make a new team. If we get tired of the Necro team, you guys are like, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of the Necro team. Let's see something new. Maybe we'll make a new team. I mean, I don't know. We'll switch off. We have multiple teams. We have different options. All right. Peace out, Ara. And peace out, Tiff. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Totally. Appreciate y'all. Have plenty of tacos. Get some sleep. And I'll see you when I see you.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.